3, 2, 1, test, check. 3, 2, 1, test, check. Ladies and gentlemen, dear Judo family, dear spectators, welcome to the last day of the World Judo Championships, Hungary 2021. Today we have mixed teams competition.
Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. We have it. Thank you. Well, good morning and welcome back to Budapest. We're in the Pap Laszlo Arena. It's the final day of competition at the World Championships, and today we've got the team event. 15 teams in total are going to be taking part. I'm just going to give you the rundown and then I'll give you the lineup for the various first round matchups as we have them, because we've got 3 mats, so there'll be 6 teams competing on these 3 mats. In the top half of the draw, Japan. They've got a bye as the number 1 seeds. They go directly into the quarterfinal. The team representing the International Judo Federation, their first round match is against the Ukraine. The RJF will go up against Mongolia. And then at the bottom of Pool B, it will be Germany to face Korea. In Pool C, it'll be Brazil up against Kazakhstan, Hungary versus Uzbekistan, and down in Pool D, France versus the Netherlands, and Cuba versus Georgia. Right, 6 people in a weight category. Let's go and take a look at that first matchup that we've got. The IJF, the team representing the International Judo Federation, up against Ukraine. It'll be for the IJF, Ula Daouk, Adnan Khankan, Sander Aldas, Ahmad Alikaj, Muna Daouk, and Tarek Jamal. Now, the way that we've drawn the weight categories out is we're going to start with the plus 70 kilo first. So in the first round, it will be plus 70. In round 2, we'll begin with the plus 90. In the quarterfinal, it'll be right from the beginning, which will be the under 57, and then in the semi-final under 73, and then we'll start the finals with the under 70 kilo category. All right, let's look at the team from Ukraine. Yelisaveta Kalanina, Alexander Gordienko, Maria Skora, Artem Homela, Natalia Chistiakova, and Stanislav Gunchenko. That is going to be on mat 1. So if you want to watch the IJF versus Ukraine, that is on mat number 1. On mat 2, it'll be the RJF versus Mongolia. These are the neutral athletes representing the RJF, and the lineup for the RJF is Daria Vladimirova, Alan Shokrebov, Anastasia Konkina, Ayub Khazaliev, Dali Liluashvili, and Hussein Karl Muzaev. That's the lineup for the RJF. For Mongolia, it's Adiyasuran Amsakyan, Batyuag Gonchisuran, Dortsuran Sumia, Sendoche Sogbata, Bol Gankai, and Gantulga Altan Bagana. That's the lineup for Mongolia. And then the match that's on mat number 2. On mat number 3, Germany versus Korea. Their first round contest, René Lucht, Jonas Schreiber, Amelie Stoll, Shamil Davbatirov, Marlena Galandi, Falk Peterzilka. That's the team for Germany. And the team for Korea is Kim Ha-yoon, Kim Sung-min, Kim Jun-di, An Jun-sung, Han Hee-ju, and Han Ju-yop. That is the Republic of Korea. Right, so we have 1 round, quarterfinal, semi-final, final. The number 1 seeds are Japan, the number 2 seeds are Brazil, the number 3 seeds are France, and the number 4 seeds are the independent athletes representing the RJF. As I said, 6 athletes per team. That goes to make up the team. If it gets to the point where it is 3-3 and they're tied up, then we will pick out randomly one of those athletes, and that will be shown on the big screen. That athlete who's picked out will be the tiebreaker, the decider. But when they come to the tatami, they will go immediately into golden score, the pair of them having fought once before. So real tension from the get-go. When we've got the lineup for the other matches, we'll go through them. But the teams can replace fighters. So even though we've given you this lineup to begin with, but get ready for changes in rounds to come. Right, and I'll just give you one more reminder about the way that the weight categories are going to work. We will start with a different weight category in each round. So in round one, we're beginning with the plus 70 kilo category. In the quarterfinal, we'll begin with the plus 90 kilo category. In the semi-final, we'll begin with the under 57 kilo weight category, and when we come to the final, the first fighters that step out will be the under 73 kilo category. Okay, down on mat number 1, there's commentary from Loretta Cusack-Doyle. On mat number 2, it will be Neil Adams, and down on mat number 3, it will be Dennis van der Geest. We're about to get underway with all the action from the team event. Enjoy, sit back.
Yes, thank you very much.
Very big welcome back to Budapest and to day 8 here in Budapest at this 2021 World Judo Championships. And well, it's been absolutely amazing, magnificent over the 7 days of the individual competition. And now, of course, we have the team competition on day 8. And how exciting is the team competition? I can tell you that it is one of the most exciting things to happen in judo. It really is. And well, there's 6 people in the team. And it's going to be in each team 3 men and 3 ladies, and it is accumulating certain weight categories. So for ladies, for example, under 48s, 52s, not a category, so it goes under 57 kilograms, then it goes under 70 kilograms plus 70s for the ladies, and for the men it goes to minus 73, so that means the under 60s and 66s are accumulated there, and then it goes to under 90s and plus 90s, and it can go, it's all on wins. Now what happens is as well is that they draw the opening weight category out for the first round. So what's happened is it's the heavyweights that have been pulled out. The heavyweights will fight first, and then what happens is for the next round it will go back down to the lightest weight category starting, but I'll point that out as we go. Anyway, on mat 2, which is your live commentator here, Neil Adams, it's going to be Pool B. And it's Russian Judo Federation here up against Mongolia, first match. And look at this, Vladimirova here of Mongolia. Vladimirova, sorry, of the Russian Judo Federation up against Armasikan of Mongolia. This is the first match-up, and it's RJF, Russian Judo Federation, up against Mongolia. So starting with the heavyweights here, this can start it all off. Actually, your starting point in a team match can make a difference. If you've got your strongest judoka in the lighter weight categories, it can start you off with a win. But on the other side of that, if your strongest are middleweights or heavyweights and it starts there, that can start you off. So it's a little tiny bit of luck there. But what happens is often we see 3-0 deficits go back to 3-all. That's going to be a score there. Vladimirova scores a Wazari and just needs to hold it down now for the 10 seconds, and it's going to be 1-0 up there for Russia. Remember, it's about wins. This is. It's not about Ippon to Wazari, or it's about wins. 1-0 to RJF. Next one up will be the plus 90 kilograms category. Let's just have a look at that there. So Makikomi there. Sodo Makikomi. And over she goes, and straight on top to finish it off with the hold down. Good transition. We've seen lots of good transition all the way through this World Championships. Heavyweight men, out they come. Shov Kabarov of Russian Judo Federation up here against Batyugyag of Mongolia. So Batyug in blue here. And quite often you see this, though, you can see there that's probably a minus 100 or even less, but it looks like minus 100 there against true heavyweight. So that can happen here in teams. Oh, that's it, tip on. 2-0 up straight away, and that was Ashigatami, I think, but it was Makikomi as well, and RJF well in the lead. Well, you'd think, well, one more win and it's all over. It's not. I've seen 3-0 deficits pulled back and then go on to a last match. Now, if it goes on to a last match, they'll pull it out of a hat. It gets pulled out. Well, they use the computer, really, but there it is. Makikomi, arm goes over. It starts off as it's Ashiguruma, isn't it? But straight into the hold down again. And quick wins over Mongolia here. 2-0 up. Now down to 57s, under 57 kilos. And you've got Konkina of RJF up against Dorsaren. This is going to be a tough match for Konkina. Oh, nice. That was a nice Ashiwaza there from Konkina. Well, I've seen it in team competitions where, you know, 2 quick wins and they skittle the team out. I've been on the end of it, actually. Fighting Italy once, and it was just one of those situations where nobody could get it together. So tries the Senagi, and good, well, she kept that in it now. Has she got it? Yes! Wow, look at that. Konkina takes out Dorsaren, and that, well, Dorsaren, a real toughie, but Konkina came out absolutely blasts away to a really impressive transition there, and I think she hurt herself on the way over. It was that quick. Well, they definitely now just need another win, and it's all over. Yeah, just niggled herself there with that match. Dorsaren, so experienced. Tries a Kouchi, tries a drop Seanagi that didn't work. And Konkina keeps the match in play, and wow. Well, it was just about, wasn't it, against the elbow there, but also looked as if it was piling pressure onto the shoulder just that bit. But Dorsaren had no chance there, and Russian Judo Federation here just absolutely going for it. So impressive. Kazaliev under 73 kilos. Remember, we see 66 kilo fighters fighting. Not very often we see the 60s in there. But Kazaliev up here against Send Achur of Mongolia. Well, can Send Achur just stop the... I was going to say stop the rot here, but remember this is to get through to the quarterfinals, this team competition. Japan in Pool A have already got a bye. They were the top seeds, and because it's only 15 teams in it, and they were the ones that got a bye. That's going to be a score. Now, Wazari scored. Double stab at that one there, and Kazaliev. Great change of direction there, and Send Achur was the one that, well, he tried the attack, and it was just Tewaza that took him over. Just the hands. So some new Russians coming out as well, fighting in this team competition. We see that often as well. It's not always the best and top guys that perform well in team competition, and I have to say I was one of them. I wasn't mad keen on team competition. I was as a youngster, but not later on, and just too much concentration, I think it was, on the individual side of it, and didn't want to rely on others. Saying that, they were relying on me, but it was just the way I felt about it. And then you get others that just relish the fact. 4 minutes contest. Everything's the same about it, but of course, that was brilliant. Brilliant drop C and Aggie there, full of everything. Just didn't quite get the rotation there. Right the way underneath. Oh, this was the score there. That was just about body movement there and taking, well, Send Achur over with the hands. It's kind of a Sianagi Sakeshi, wasn't it? Mongolia really struggling here in this team competition. 3-0, just one more contest needed out of the next 3 contests. And Akouchi there finishes it off. Brilliant change of direction there, and this young Russian, wow, going to see a bit more of him. I think the referee wants to see if he went down onto the leg there, and he had the sleeve. So I think it will be all right. Quite rightly so. It just wasn't quite sure. And he had the sleeve, so he can go down to the bottom half then to get full purchase on it, as long as you've got the sleeve. So that was interesting, because Zaliev then takes Russian, RJF through. They will go through to the next round. So they won't fight the next 2 matches there. 4-0 to RJF, and they knock Mongolia out. Don't need to fight the next 2 contests. Wow, first one over. And how quick did that happen? Well, our next match, well, there you can see it there. 4-0, and it was very, very impressive indeed. Vladimirova opens up the account, Ippon. Shovrapov, plus 90s, massive Ippon. Konkina, quick onto the arm, quick Ippon. Kazaliev, under 73 kilograms. Going to see more of him for sure. Massive Ippon. 4-0 up, RJF, and they look impressive. Well, we're going to pop down. I think Pool C is going to be our next match on here with this mixed team competition, and it's going to be Hungary against Uzbekistan. Hungary team, when they line up, Sketvari plus 70s. Remember, it starts while it's still in this round. Every match is plus 70s. It'll change when we go into the quarterfinals. The running order will change. Sibotsi plus 90 kilograms. Carmen minus 57 kilograms. Zabo minus 73. Gersak minus 70. Safrani of Hungary minus 90. In the Uzbek team, Uzbekistan, Kurbantieva will be at plus 70. Trubeyev plus 90. Aminova at minus 57. Nominov will be at under 73. Zmanietsova at minus 70. And Zandriev at minus 90. So they are the teams. They all come together for their little group hug. Heavyweights have to kick this round off. Sketvari at plus 70 kilograms here, coming up against Kurbantieva of Uzbekistan. And it's interesting that Uzbekistan now have a full team. So they can. So some of the teams haven't been able to field the ladies' part of the team. Georgia are one of them, but everybody now developing their ladies' program. Sketvari in white here for Hungary, and of course the Hungary support, fantastic it has been. I mean, you know, we've only got a minimal crowd simply because of the situation with COVID, and so I think it's 3-1. I'm not sure what the capacity is in here, but if it's 5,000. Only a third allowed in. And of course, they have to have special passes in order to get in. They have to have been vaccinated. Yeah, everybody in here. Of course, as far as the staff are concerned, and the fighters are all in a bubble. One Shido up there to Kurbantieva. It's all Sketvari at the moment. Well, as you can see, the team all in a dugout, and that means that they are allowed in teams to shout for the fighters. They're all behind each other, believe me. If we see a 3-3, you'll see it start to explode. That's going to be another Shido. Ooh. Well, she's got to be careful. She's got 2 Shidos on the board already. So you do play for the win here. Obviously, it still means that you go for the ippon, but the win is important. So you could have 3 wins by Wazari on one team, 3 wins by ippon on the other. It's still 3 wins each. Tries the change of direction there, Sketvari. Big arm behind, just manages to keep the arm out there. Kurbanbayeva just lands with the elbow out. Great change of direction there, but the elbow is well and truly out. Skitvari well ahead. This will take them 1-0 up. That was a drop, and that's what everybody in here, Hungarian-wise, are saying. One more chance here. Kurbanbayeva will have to make sure it's a good attack. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Makikomi and Skitvari scores the Wazari. It's in the last minute. Very low. Siatoshi there, wasn't it? Ooh, big thundering right arm there from Kurbanbayeva. She's going to go again here, and there it is. 2 Wazaris, and that makes it an outright win. One 0 up, Hungary. Well, that was a good performance, and just plugged away. There was the first very low Siatosh movement. It went downwards in trajectory. There's the second one there. Sorigoshi or Ogoshi there from round the waist. Ukigoshi, wasn't it? Just caught the front hip. 2 Wazaris. So, next up, heavyweight men. Sipots of Hungary here against Turabayev. Big arm over the top here, Turabayev. Uchigari, Turabayev. How awkward does he look here, Turabayev? That big extreme stance there, big right arm over, and Sipodzi there does his best to take him to ground.
We're going to get it printed. Thank you.
So big Uranagi pick up there. How close, very close to scoring there, and Turubeyev almost got caught. Sipodzi, though, fighting out of his skin. So Turubeyev knows that it's very important. Every win counts in team competition. So really needs to up the pace here and just change his tactics just that little bit. Not so keen to put that arm over the top again. Saying that, Sipodzi goes for it. Oh, now that's a massive one. Oh, it's given Ippon there. It won't be an Ippon for sure. It won't be an Ippon. I think it'll be a Wazari scored. So big Sumagieshi here. I think they'll change that to the Wazari. I didn't see that anywhere near an Ippon, personally. So halfway through the contest here. They have real problems if they give Ippon for that. I know what he was thinking. He was thinking that he went onto the head there, used the head, but that was one of the occasions, I think, where he gets driven onto his head. He doesn't use it to escape. If they use the head to escape, that's different. So Wazari, no Wazari. So actually Sipodzi gets a penalty for grabbing the leg. And no score given. Wow. Tries the Uranagi again, and no hands there for Turubeyev. No hands. So look at the change of direction. What referee's thinking is, did he manage to direct it? If you look where the head is when it happens, the head is looking away. It's not looking in the direction. For me, no score, but... So no score. You have to, if you're changing direction there, somebody's attacking you, you have to direct it with the hands and the head. Doesn't have to be both the hands, but they have to be directing it. Wow, good match. Still like to have a look at that Sumagieshi there, because obviously the landing wasn't quite there, but I'd like to have another look at it. Big arm over again, and Sipodzi really doing a very, very good tactical match here. He knows that he can't win on range. Now, this is the change of direction. It's all Sipodzi, everything, right? And, of course, just because he falls down onto his back doesn't mean that it's a score. So the one on top, of course, has to change the direction. The same's going to happen here, all right? Watch out for this. Interesting match, this. Really interesting match. Both going for it. Hungary are 1-0 up. If they could win this one, that would make it 2-0. It doesn't mean that the other team can't come back. Even at 3-0 it doesn't, but it makes it more difficult. Arm over. Oh, looking for the sumigaeshi again. This time Sipodzi tries to take him to the outside. So he needs to initiate Sipodzi because it's all counters here. He's waiting for the counter every time. Look at the unusual grip. And of course, because it's such an unusual grip there from Turabayev, it's completely over the other side of the shoulder and grabbing the belt. And it's so much from their wrestling style in Uzbekistan. But he has to attack straight away, can't keep the arm there. There's the arm again. Golden score this time. It runs exactly the same as an individual match, this, except they're playing for a win. You might think, well, why does playing for a win make a difference? I mean, because then you can play tactically, maybe for 3 judos, or you can play tactically, you get one wazari, and then you go into a different form of fighting defensively, especially if you're in the last minute. Not that that doesn't happen in the individual stuff, but more in team. Sipodzi now looking for the Uranagi again. Oh, and he just almost, didn't he, ran onto that there. Turabayev. Both of them absolutely gassed, and no wonder, they're giving everything here. Tried to change the direction there, Sipodzi. A big smile up there, just retired from competition, and, well, what can you say? 40 years of age in the World Championship semi-final he was. Oh, Soni Surikamigoshi! Oh! Absolute magical. Sipodzi there just goes underneath Turabayev and buries him with a Soni Surikamigoshi. That was immense. From a standing position, it didn't look as if they were going to do anything standing. Turabayev, well, they just ran out of steam. Turabayev, I don't know what that was all about. Really bad form there, didn't even bow off. Turabayev is angry, but I don't know what. Probably thought that the sumigaeshi should have scored. Just went over with that arm there. Big mistake. Look, Soni Surikamigoshi. Wow, what a Sodi. What a time to do it. Well, this is a surprise because the Uzbek team, obviously, all the way through are so strong. But 2-0 down now to Hungary. And now we've got Carmen, under 57 kilos category for ladies, and Aminova of Uzbekistan. Tries the Makikomi there. We've seen some great transition into Newaza all the way through this competition, which is a real reflection on not only the referees interpreting the rules, but the rules themselves to allow the interpretation. More time to develop, the coaches are teaching more development and more transition, which is great. And if the rules don't allow it, why teach it? So a little bit of blood, I think, on the tatami, and so Carmen has to go off. Something's bleeding. I didn't see what it was. Have to go off to see the doctor, not the other way around. Look at this Sodi Surakami, gosh. How good was that Sodi there from a standing position? Takes the lapel with his right hand, catches the sleeve and just pops the hips across. That was immense. Partisan crowd? Yep, I think so. Big celebrations. Look how the team are behind him. Right, it's back on then. Here we go. Carmen Amanova. So this is the stage where, of course, Carmen looking to take it 3-0 ahead here. Amanova wants to turn the tide. Very, very low. See a Toshi movement here, now looking for the arm lock. And the Sangaku there, can she get her off the floor? Mate called. Little bit of a panic there from Amanova. Felt the danger. So this time Amanova looking for the shimiwaza, now looking for the juji. Just missed the catch there for the juji gatami. Now looking for the turnover here. She has the belt wrap. Saw that beautifully demonstrated by Megan Fletcher in the earlier competition, the individual competition. 3 ippons it got her. Oh, Yoko Otoshi didn't quite get the landing on it, but got the drop and the movement there, Amanova. And now she could be in trouble again here, looking for the juji. Just manages to pull the arm in. Big right arm over the top there from Amanova. One score on the board there to Amanova, and now Carmen coming forward. She knows she got 40 seconds to put this right. So obviously one of those landings was given the score. Amanova still attacks in Newaza. 28 seconds, now she just needs to hold off, and this is where the tactics comes in. So that was the score there, that Yoko Otoshi gets the score. Grabs the leg there. It was in Newaza, so no penalty given. And again, just grabbing onto the leg. This will pull one back for Uzbekistan. Crucial, this match, absolutely crucial for Uzbekistan. And a good attack there enables Uzbekistan to pull a match back. So 2-1. Next out is the minus 73 kilograms for men, Szabo, up against Nomanov of Uzbekistan, Szabo of Hungary. But here's the score, Yoko Toshi there, modified Kataguruma, and very, very low there. Look at the control on the upper part of the body there. Everybody up there in the Uzbek supporting group said definitely Awazari. Of course they did. Szabo against Nomanov. Get through to the quarterfinals. You have to get through this match. Left to left. Oh, tried the Kosoto there, Komenov, and Szabo was turning in for the Cianagi at the same time. Oh, beautiful Yoko Tomanagi. What a lovely Tomanagi that was. Szabo then right the way underneath there. Really got fantastically great gymnastic ability there to avoid the score. Well, we see warm-ups like that. That was super stuff. One Shido up there to Nomanov. The work rate of Szabo, excellent. I can tell you now that we see fighters excelling in team competitions that probably not had a very good individual competition. They fight better with the support. Nomanov looking for the Uchimata. Szabo will have to attack as well here. He's very close now to getting a penalty. He tries the Tomanagi again. This time Nomanov says no way.
Tatami 1, winner in blue for Pakistan.
Coming up to the last minute of the first 4 minutes. Saying that, you never know, it might go into golden score. Are we going to see a score? Nomanov really going for it. So's this man, Szabo, Sianagi this time. Last 30 seconds. Just about moved him there. Didn't have full rotation, but just about moved his opponent there, Szabo. Nomanov gets a second Shido on the board. Golden score, and the two Shidos follow through, of course. 2-1 Hungary. If it goes 3-3, then it will go to pull out the hat for the weight category to fight again. So you're not guaranteed that it's all over here. Even if you win, last second win, it could be your category again being pulled out the hat. So now Nomanov starts to work. Iliadis shouting for his man. For the work rate, he wants them to pull it out the bag here. He wants them to give everything. There he is, the great man himself. Now tries the Sodi on the other side here, Nomanov. Totally different styles, these two. Sometimes you have a clash of styles depending on the team, depending on the background within the country. Trying for the third Shido there, Szabo, and it's not what the referees will be looking for. Did it that time to get the action-reaction. Now Szabo's, rather than just pushing all the time, he's going to have to start something. This is a hard match. Hard but crucial. Crucial for Hungary. Takes them 3-1 up, but Uzbekistan can pull this all equal. So now he's going to get a penalty now, Szabo, because he's definitely starting to wane. Sorisora Kamigoshi. Piling the pressure on here, Nomanov. Finishing the stronger of the two here, for sure. Going to be a second penalty soon, any second now. Out on his feet, Szabo. Nomanov just has a little look at him and says, yes, I'm going to go forwards here. Got to be careful of the Sioi. So that was a good desperation attempt there from Szabo. He was tired, but still went in strong. Changes sides this time, Nomanov. Don't know why he hasn't done that earlier. Well, it looks bad, doesn't it, there? It came off an attack, though. Really, really tired, Szabo. So gets a Shido for grabbing the legs, and now is the opportunity for Nomanov. Now, come forwards, pile on the pressure, put Szabo under pressure. And is he underneath the neck? I don't think he was there. Right arm just came to the forehead there, just to give himself a little lift. Get that chin up so he can go underneath. Well, they're all shouting for Shido, for Szabo. It's not quite yet. Not far off it. Fighting for the win now, Nomanov. Anything, as long as he can get the win on the board. Uchimata! Oh, Kouchi, that's going to get the score. And Wazari scored there, and he doesn't need to hold him now. It's all about the win. So he gets the score and brings it to 2-2. Tough old match that was. In the end, he was the stronger of the two, Nomanov. He had more wind, that's for sure. Really good match. I mean, he climbed off a few techniques there, but in the end, nice Uchimata Kouchi combination. There's the Uchimata. Szabo rides it, but the Kouchi, no escape. Two. Next up, under 70 kilograms for ladies, Gersak of Hungary coming out against Maniatsova of Uzbekistan. Maniatsova is in blue. So Gersak, they'll be hoping for a win here, Hungary. Oh, it's Ippon! Oh my goodness me, Yoko Gaki there. Oh, it's a Wazari on the board. And that wasn't far off Ippon, that. Yoko Gaki there. So blocks the leg, uses the hands. Let's have a look back at that and the landing there. But that was unexpected, yes. Yoko Gaki there, look at that. I thought that was Ippon. Woo! Wow. Well, if they'd have given it bump for that, I would have said nothing. But it was so quick, it really was. And now, can Gersak get that one back? Tries it again. Worked once, she says. Slight overthrow, but lands on the opposite shoulder, doesn't she? Not quite with both shoulders. Nice ashiwaza there from Gersak. Tries it again. That big left arm over the top there causing problems. She's going, this is not over, not by any means. Big left arm over the top now. She'll have to stay calm. I think she's injured her knee. That was a small knock to the knee. Don't know when it happened. So one Shido up there to Gersak. Uchimata this time from Matniazova. Matniazova fighting out of her skin. Tries an Uchimata against the taller Gersak. Well, full rotation there, no hands whatsoever. Gives the teams unity, team competition. Enables them to come together and to talk to each other tactically and technically as a team. Now she has the grip here, Gersak. She's not finished yet, tell you now. 1 minute and a half. Uchimata. Matniazova holding on. So it is a possibility every team match of 7 contests goes 3-3, then they pull one out of the hat, one of the categories that's already fought. It could be one of your strong categories, and it could not be. It might not be. So it's just one of them. And tries the Yokogaki again. And Gersak saying, well, that was on the same knee there, but because the knee's injured just that little bit there, I don't think there was anything wrong. It's like somebody doing a strong Osotogari or Oguruma onto the knee. So Gersak just got to get on with it. Into the last minute then. This is for Uzbekistan to go ahead. Or Hungary. Looking for the shimiwaza there. 40 seconds to go now. 46 seconds. .30 seconds then, into the last 30 seconds. Matniazova fighting a really good match here. She knew that she had a tall order here with Gersak. That big left arm coming in, and that's going to be a Shido surely for the Uzbek fighter. It's got to be a Shido. Her hand was on the on the hip. Shido up for Matnizova. Big arm round the back now. They're able to put a reserve in, the Hungarians. So if, well, Matnizova has won the match, so it's 3-2 now, Uzbekistan. But if, say, for example, Hungary did come through, they could replace Gersak. No moans, oh, no, nothing. So Matnizova wins, and it's 3-2 now, Uzbekistan. This last match, under 90 kilograms, Peter Safrani of Hungary up against Jandriev of Uzbekistan. There was the Yokogaki. Wow, it's almost like Kata, wasn't it? It really was. Every contest won is one step closer to the next round. Remember, all of these are coming in, well, not all of them, a lot of them are coming in out of the individual competition. There are some new ones as well that they bring in just specifically for the team competition. Safrani here of Hungary is one of them. Well, they've got quite a few in there, actually, that are new. So they come in fresh. If you come in after the individuals, it hurts. And Safrani straight into the attack here with Jandriev. Talking to Iliadis about his Uzbek team, he said, I'm putting the reserves in. He said, why take a chance? Well, that was a duck under there for Jandriev. Just slipped his head underneath that arm. And that's going to be a Shido there to Safrani. So Shido for Safrani for going outside of the area. Drops in Aggie, Jandriev. Oh, that's going to be a counter. Jandriev takes him over for a Wazari. Well, of course, now with Ungvari retiring from competition, the youngsters are going to be put out there, aren't they, at 73 kilos? Tries the Sodi Surikamigoshi, and 1 minute 38. This will be a win for Uzbekistan if they win this match. So this is crucial for Hungary, absolutely crucial here. And you can see, I tell you, people in the crowd, the ones in the dugout, the coaches, everybody, the team members, everybody is in the individual matches here, all as a team. They get very, it gets very personal. It does. They question everything. So just needs to hold on for, oh, it's tried the Osoto. Osoto to Osoto. Well, he needs to block out now, I would have said. He needs to hold on to that and not take any massive chances. And that wasn't far off being turned on him. Big reaching Osoto there, then the Kosoto. Zafrani, nothing to lose. 40 seconds to go. Needs to hold that sleeve, needs to dominate, maybe a good attack just to finish it off there. And that will be good. Oh, lovely Tayatoshi. Nice Tayatoshi there. And on top, can he waste? It's got to be progressive. The referees will not have it when you're down there just wasting seconds. 10 seconds, that's what his teammates are saying. 10 seconds. And then through to the next round. You can see how despondent there the Hungarian team are. And again, Sianagi, it's all over. He realizes it as well. And a great win there for Zandriev. Zandriev then gets the fourth contest that they need, and that means he is through. With his Uzbek team, that is, of course. Uzbekistan win against Hungary in the first round match here in Pool B. Pool C, sorry. So as they march out, as Uzbekistan, Kubanbayeva, Turabayev, Amenova, Nominov, Machinizova and Zandriev all perform well. 4 contests they win. 2 contests for Hungary, and they will go through to the next round to fight the winners of Brazil or Kazakhstan. We are shooting back to pool number 1, and we're going to see Japan for the very first time up against the Ukraine. And I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a second. There you see it up there, 4-2. There was the Osoto to Osoto there. Little Kosoto counter, manages to score a Wazari. There's Osoto. Kosoto flat on his back. Well, the next contest is going to be Japan then, and we start the second round. It goes to plus 90 kilograms. Sato is going to come out in the under 90s. Then it goes plus 90s. Sorry, it goes then to minus 57s. Minus 73s, minus 70s, minus 90, and then plus 70, all right? So we've gone from the plus categories. So let's have a look at the teams as they line up. We've got Sato, plus 90, minus 57, Funakuba, minus 73, Harada, under 70s, Nizoe, under 90s, Mashiyama, sorry, and plus 70 kilograms is Akiba of Japan, and some of those are new out here. I don't think it's going to make that much difference. Here we go for the Ukraine. First up, plus 90s, Gordienko. Under 57 kilos is Skora. Koshliak at under 73. Chistikyakova of Ukraine is at under 70s, Gunchenko under 90s, and Krychenko at plus 70s. Heavyweight men started off this time, not the heavyweight women, and so we have Sato versus Gundienko. Nice Uchimata there from Gudienko. Not the strongest Japanese team that I've seen out there. Their 1 and 2s are not in it. But such is their depth, and they fight very well in team competitions. They are the world champions at both of the world team competitions that have happened on previous occasions. Undefeated. But look how rangy Gundarenko is, and that's going to be a score there. Soda Makakomi and into the Yushiro Kesakatami, and doesn't manage to hold it, but the score was enough to take him a Wazari ahead. Massive reach there for the Osoto. He was waiting for it this time, and the Soda Makakomi takes Gundarenko over. Japanese have so many to choose from. They just keep putting these fighters out all the time. So it's up to Gudienko to come out here now and throw the fight to Sato. Sato, of course, his father, double Olympic champion, no longer with us, sadly. A lot to live up to, but here he is competing at a World Championships. Well, he doesn't need to do much, does he? But saying that, there's still 2 minutes to go here, and Sato will have to do something. It's been all Gordienko so far. Gordienko now just starting to run out of steam a little bit. Now Gordienko needs to use his range. Not so keen to go over for the Osotogari anymore, but he could go inside all the time. So the seconds ticking away here, and Japan leading this first round match. And then, oh my goodness me, that was really close. Well, as soon as he started that, then that gave him the opportunity to go in, didn't it? Beautiful Tayatoshi position there. He was so loaded. He climbed off that one, I think, and thought, thank goodness for that. Changes the direction. 12 seconds left, just nothing silly, really. And Japan go 1-0 up. So 1-0 Japan. Gordienko gets caught. Uchimata first of all, wasn't it? That and then the Osoto there, overreached. Better inside, but overreached there for that Osoto. Sort of Makakomi in the end. Thought it was all over there. I think Gordienko did as well. 1-0 Japan. Under 57 kilos, the lightest weight category for the ladies. Remember, 3 ladies, 3 men's categories. Funakuba coming out here for Japan. Skora representing Ukraine. If it goes 4-0 up, remember it's all over. Change of grip there to make sure that she has the sleeve here for Nakuba. Nice Ashiwaza there from Skora. Very low Siotosh movement there from Funakuba. Threatens it. Watch it go very low onto her right knee. So far, well, yes, Shido for ducking under, but we haven't seen any techniques from either one of them. Now, see the transition. Every one of them Japanese squad here has a similar transition. Either double lapel, wrap it up, one arm, one leg trapped. Let's see if she goes off the belt. And again, just trying to open up, score up. The French have a great team reputation and tradition, as do, of course, Georgia, but the Georgians dominated in the men's. Now, brand new, of course, that the women are back in. The women are in as equally as the men, and so it kind of it gives some of the countries who concentrated on their men's programs great motivation to really bring their ladies up to exactly the same point. Oh, what a kouchi that was. A beautiful little kouchi there. Just took scorer over, and then the transition in here just needs to hold for 10 seconds. You could call that a sneaky kouchi, because that's exactly what it was. Beautifully taken there. Funakuba decides just to put a little bit of ashiwaza in there and open her opponent up, and drives her over with the kouchi. We'll have a look at the way she goes in here. Wasn't trying any of the big ones. Just goes one way there, just catches with the foot, but it was the hands working as well. Look how the hands work. That kazushi hand and the sariti hand there around the neck and directly into the osai komi. 2-0 Japan. Under 73 kilos category, Harada representing Japan. Koshliak of the Ukraine. Oh, nice Taitoshi! Oh, what a wazari that was! Harada caught him napping. Beautiful Taitoshi that was. Wasn't far off an ippon either, was it? Harada coming out a little bit differently now. Well, they have such a tradition in 73 kilograms, of course. Japanese. Hashimoto fought in the individuals. He's the number one in the world, but number 2 in Japan. Ono is set for the Olympics. Ebenuma, 3-time world champion, just retired. No pressure for Harada. Well, this would bring it back, wouldn't it, to 2-1. Can't find his balance yet. Oh, now he can. Wazari, well, no, he gets the ippon for that. So Harada makes it 3-0 Japan, and a little shake of the head there as he walks back. What a Taitoshi that opening technique was. Well, that'll shake him up a little bit. So other than the win, you can see they're not all running up to him. There was the Tayatoshi. Definitely a Wazari. He rolled onto his back. And Ippon needs to go onto, look, exactly like that. So directly onto the back and points to the shoulders. And you see the whole of the back patch there gets swallowed up with the impact. Ippon, Japan, 3-0 to Japan. One more, and it will be an easy win for Japan. Nizoe here in the minus 70 kilograms is up against Krystyakova of the Ukraine. Oh, she might have that there. She was looking for the catch there for the shimiwaza. Now, has she got the koshi jimi? If it's not quite underneath the neck, then obviously it's not valid and the referee should mate it. Big arm over, has to attack here. Krystyakova, and she is attacking here. We're going to see a penalty for Nizoe in a second. Massive hip movement, that wasn't far off. Big surigoshi off the belt. Again to the opposite side of the head. So now a Shido, Krystyakova. Just need one more win in Japan. Japanese team to go through. Oh, look at that. What Ashiwaza. Brilliant stuff there. And, well, I'm not sure if it was Ko Soto's little touch Ko Soto there, or whether it was Diashi. But that was absolutely beautiful. 4-0 Japan, they go through. Just shows how important the feet are. So the last two don't have to fight. No disgrace, of course, losing to the Japanese team, but well, you hope that you're going to go out there and give them a really good, solid fight. Japan go through. Into the semi-final, first team to go through into the semi-final. There you see it. 4-0 against Ukraine, Japan. First semi-finalists. Nice Beautiful. Touch, touch, Kosoto. Touches once, touches twice. Beautiful.
The score is Georgia, now is 2-1 for Georgia. The Prix, the winner of Hungary. Next from representing RJF, I will score the ball. First point for RJF. Next contest is winner of the category in white for representing RJF. Good. Tatami 3, the winner in white for neutral athlete representing RJF, Yulia Kazarina. Second point for RJF. Tatami 1, the winner in blue jewelry representing Georgia, Muxar Takamashvili. The score between the teams of Cuba and Georgia on Tatami 1 now is 3-1 for Georgia. Next contest on Tatami 1, women under 70 kg category, in white jewelry. Representing Cuba, Maylin Del Toro. In blue jewelry, representing Georgia, Maria Chantoria. Next contest on Tatami 3 is under 73 kg category. In white for RJF, Denis Yatsev. In blue for Korea, An Jung Song. Tatami 3, next contest for women under 70 kg category. In white, RJF, Tami Liloshvili. In blue, for Korea, Han Hee-joo. Tatami 1 golden score. Tatami 1, the winner in blue judogi, representing Georgia, Mariam Changoria. Tatami 1 with the final score 4-1. The winner in blue judogis, team of Georgia. Tatami 3, the winner in white judogi, neutral and representing RJF, David Liuashvili. Tatami 3 with the final score 4-0. The winner, neutral athlete representing RJF in white judogis. Team of the neutral athletes of RJF goes to the semi-final. Team of Korea will be in the rematch.
Is this who I've got next?
Next
Yeah.
contest is
Have we got
quarterfinal.
the team lists for it?
Welcome in white judogis, team of Brazil.
Thank you.
Negyed döntő következik az egyes számú szőnyegen. Kérem köszöntsék fehér judoruhában Brazília csapatát.
And in blue judogis, team of Uzbekistan.
Ellenfelük kék judoruhában Üzbegisztán csapata.
Tatami 1, first contest, men over 90 kg category. In white for Brazil, David Moura. In blue for Uzbekistan, Muzaffarbek Toroboyev. Tatami won the winner of the first contest in blue judo gi representing Uzbekistan, Muzaffarbek Turoboyev. First point for Uzbekistan versus Brazil. Next contest, women under 57 kilogram category. In white for Brazil, Nascimento. In blue for Uzbekistan, Shuhurjon Aminova.
Then to mat number 2, and we have the quarter-final match between France and Georgia. France in white, Georgia in blue. And this match to see who goes through to fight the winner out of Brazil and Uzbekistan. And we're going to start with plus 90s. Here we go. Oliva, should I say. Cédric Oliva of France will be up against Bakori of Georgia in the plus 90 kilograms first round match. Debert, under 57s, Gaba, 73s, Gahi, minus 70, Damier, under 90s, Fontaine, plus 70s, that's the French team, Bakori, Lipitiliani, Tachilashvili, Chanturia, and Shrikishvili, and Somkishvili is the Georgian team. Now, it's very interesting that the Georgians are out here. They're brilliant in team competition, I tell you now, because they have such an amazing team. Team spirit is there. Oh, look at that, it's all over. Woo, that was it. That was fantastic stuff from Oliver. Ippon win to Oliver, and Bakori there, I think he was injured on the way over there. And we'll have another look at that in a second, but is this going to put France ahead? Well, it definitely is France ahead. That's 1-0 France. Debert, under 57 kilograms for ladies, up against Lipitiliani. Got a work cut out. Yes, something happened there, didn't it? And he just manages to tip him over there. Well, you can see there by the grimace on his face that something got injured there in that little clash. But great stuff there from the Frenchman. Oliver manages to take them 1-0 up. Here we go. Lipitiliani here. Of course, we know what she can do in the individuals. Oh, look at that. And that's a Wazari straight away there on Debert. Now is she going to pull the outside Komi in? Very close. She just needed to hold it then for 10 seconds as well. That front Uranagi there manages to get the lift, turns it into the Uchimata variation of. That's going to be a penalty straight away. Libertiliani. Drops Cianagi this time. Debert. Well, the French have got some new ones in as well. But that's the great thing about a team match, is you can slot some of your juniors in. And look at that arm over the back there. Now then, ooh, fully committed there from Lipitiliani. Don't expect anything less. If she can get that leg out here, and everybody going absolutely mad in the dugout here in France. Oh, and she's got Lipitiliani. Lipitiliani just avoids it. Has she left her arm open, though? A lot of energy expended there. Georgians need to pull this one back with Lipitiliani. They'll be expecting this as a win. Well, she was right onto the arm there, Debert. Lipitiliani has been placed all over the place in the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, in first place in the Junior Worlds. But that was the second score for Lipitiliani. She evens it all up here. So 2 Wazaris, Lipitiliani. Georgia. It's 1-1 France, Georgia. That was the first one there. Second one. Massive Uranagi, massive. As soon as she's connected, look at that. Throws the hips nearly up to the ceiling. Brilliant stuff from Lipitiliani. 2 massive techniques. Under 73 kilos category coming out. Gaba of France up against Tachilashvili of Georgia. Ooh, nice Ashiwaza there from Gaba. Shido. Only in the team competition, Gaba. One judo apiece here. Tachilashvili can't quite find the balance. Quarter-final. This is to get through to the semi-final. First time that Georgia have represented in the mixed team competition. 3 ladies, 3 men. Of course, Tachilashvili coming out of the individual or from the individual competition. Now starting to work here, Tachilashvili. Again, that little sticky foot kouchi there from Gaba. Well, it's strange this, isn't it? Tachilashvili doesn't know what to do with him. All the posturing here, and he can't get anywhere near Gaba. Well, Georgia, of course, through Lipitiliani there at 57 kilos, they've got, well, a winner in a lot of the contests, which is what they need. A couple of winners in the. They know what they've got with the men, but they have never had it with the women. But well, Lipitiliani's turned that because wow, can they be contenders here? This would. It's a massive match for them, this, against France. And that there, well, they need this one. Soto Makakomi there from Tachilashvili. Oh, and he comes to the outside this time, and Gaba is about to be penalised. This is almost a penalty, is it, for Gaba? Gets the Shido, Gaba. So the work rate now from Tachilashvili is better. He's still not finding the rhythm. Can't find the defense through that big right arm there of Gaba. That's better. Oh, is that gonna go? Not quite. Almost. Just needs to carry on this work rate. Gaba just about holds off there. His side was almost down, but not quite. And again he's in. First in every time. Gaba is not far off getting a third penalty. Golden score, that, well, those penalties carry over. Oh, no! Oh, he walked onto that, Gaba. Decided that he had to open up there. Remember, it's not about the Ippons, but we love seeing the Ippons. It's about the wins. But that was the first time that Tachilashvili managed to get a full attack in, and it was because Gaba came forward. Gaba came forward, and Tachilashvili has put Georgia 2-1 up. Tachilashvili just couldn't find the balance here. Here he comes forwards here. Gaba goes for it, and in the end, it was, well, the arms around the back there. It was more Tewaza. It was all Tewaza and hip movement there. Tachilashvili there just, it was Ukigoshi against the front hip. Done the Georgian way. Disappointment in the French camp, but it's not over yet. By no means. Well, Gahi, this is a big one for France. Gahi here against Tanchuria. And the French will be banking on this one. But didn't go all our way, did it, Gahi? Well, in the individuals. So she'll be wanting to put that right. World team medal will be something. Now, look, she's got to watch for the Uranagi, because Tanchuria is one of the up-and-coming, and I tell you, she's got a great Uranagi. Oh, I just love it that Georgia now competitive in the ladies divisions, because they're a great team. Not having them in a team competition was tragic. Well, there's no draw. They used to have a draw in team competitions. You could play for the draw. You can't. You're playing for the win. And Gahi just out of step, just out of sync. And I can only think that some of the top fighters who are not performing well here are going through the World Championships up to the Olympics. Now then, here she goes, Tanchuria, looking for the Uranagi! The elbow was out, that was very close. She threatened 3 or 4 times with this. Look at this, the leg comes on the outside, but she didn't get the landing. It was close though. So now Gahi's got to fire back. Gahi just that little bit reluctant now to commit. And she can't just wait for it. Tanchuria has got to do something else other than wait for the Uranagi. Well, you have certain contests in team competition that are bankers, and you rely on those to get a win. Oh, look at that. Looking for the Osai Komi. Massive Uranagi. Look at the arm out. No side contact, no score. Tanchuria has to do something to attack other than just waiting for the counter, because she will get penalized for it. And well, if I was Gahi, so she's going to get penalty now. It might go both ways. 2 Shidos, 1 each. And that means that Tanchuria will be 2 Shidos on the board. Amazing counters, but you can't just wait for them to attack. It's the whole idea of the Shidos there, because makes them have to attack. Gets the second Shido. Got to be proactive again. Gahi in Arm over the back now. Gahi's going to go in, big hips across. Needs to make it strong. Gahi. Centuria very close to being penalised out of this. Gahi working hard, really hard. And there it is, that'll be the score. Wazari scored and Gahi in the end found the way forwards. It was already Mate. Big arm over, Sotomaki Komi. Manages to tie that arm off. Has a look at the clock, has to now block out for 35 seconds. Centuria has to come forward. She has to take the fight to Gahi. Now Centuria! Oh my goodness, she was in there with that. She initiated a technique on the left and then the hips came underneath. So what a combination that was. Great combination, just didn't quite have that hand. Gahi just manages to come out of it. Playing for time, just that little bit, I think, Gahi. Goes again, look at this, Uranagi. Well, that's the combination she needs here. Centuria, big Ogoshi on the left, then in for the big Uranagi. 13 seconds. This is so important for the French because this will bring it all evens. 2 contests apiece.
The winner of Tatami Uzbekistan goes to the semi-final. Brazil in the Prix.
10 seconds left on the clock. Gahi just needs to block out. Little bit of frustration there from Centuria. No love lost. Well, that was right on the bell there, and because it was right on the bell, she gets the ippon. Doesn't matter, it was the win that counted. Two contests still to come. This is a close one. Just looking down at the last two there, Damir under 90s against Shrikishvili. Shrikishvili not on the best of forms. On his best form, I'd go, that would be a banker. Fontaine in the plus 70s against, well, a new one, Somkishvili, but yeah, anyway. So that was close, wasn't it? It was quite close, that one there. Well, that's how it finished there, and got a little bit hot there and heated. Gahi manages an ippon on the last second. Men's under 90 kilograms, Francis Damir against Avansli Shrikishvili. Look at this. He has absolute brilliance, Shrikishvili. He can't stay there. If he stays there, he'll get Shido with the leg. Well, he was there too long with that leg in there. It's got to be in and attack. Well, the French have put a relatively inexperienced team in to get experience at world level. Brave. Damier. One or two of the experienced ones in there, of course. Hasn't found the form that made him European champion, world medalist, Shrikashvili, but a lot of that was at under 81 kilograms. He was world champion to 2014. My mate Dennis van der Geest just pointed that one out to me. So 2014, it's a long time, isn't it? I mean, you're staying at the top for almost a decade, some of these guys. And of course, having the Olympics 1 year later, I think some of the ones that were coming to the end of their career kind of made their minds up for them. But Shrikashvili's still there. One Shido on the board, Damier. Sodi on the left this time. Now then, what's going to happen? Is he going to go for the pickup? Didn't quite get the lift, did he? Totally different pace at 90s than 81 kilos, and I think the faster pace and the lighter weight suited Shrikashvili. Big arm over, now then, that's going to be Shrikashvili, I think, Wazari. Does he score for the Kou team? Not quite sure. Well, look at the landing. Went for the massive Surigoshi, just hooks it onto the inside of the leg there. Oh, for me, it's a score, because he drove him backwards there. Even though the hands came off, the foot was in contact all the time. And for me, that's one of these situations where when the hands come off, he still gets the direction from the foot. So a little bit like, yes, he gets the Wazari. So a little bit like coming out, doing Diashi Barai without your hands on and getting the landing. So really good decision there. Shrikashvili gets the Wazari. Well, dominating the grips all the way through here, Shrikashvili. And that's it, it's all over. Sodi Surikomigoshi and flat on his back there, Damier. Well, that was a good win for them, absolutely. 3-2, Georgia. Well, this is a really interesting situation now because Fontaine of France has to come out here. She has to beat Shomkishvili in this next match to even it all up. Then they'll pull a name and a weight category out the hat, and you've got to pray that it's one that you've already won or one of your stronger weight categories. So interesting situation. Here's the Sodi, look. Well, it was Sianagi, wasn't it, actually? Was it off the lapel? Yes, it was. Off the lapel, beautiful Marotti Sianagi. Wow, what a technique there from Shrikashvili. So nice. And look at that, Lipatiliani there, right there with him. They're all backing each other up all the time. Fontaine up against Shomkishvili. And Shomkishvili, if she wins this, wins it for Georgia. Fontaine has got to even it all up. We might just have our first 3-3. Saakashvili trying to keep on the move. Looking for the coaches and the ouches. Better with the ouches, I think. And that's going to be a score. Fontaine scores. Can she come round the leg? She gets a Wazari, Fontaine. So Fontaine keeps France in it at the moment. Well, they're going to be struggling if they pull Lipatiliani out at under 57 kilos for the next fight out. If it does go even. Yeah, so well, that would be interesting as well, because if it's Bakori injured at, under plus 90s, so wow, it all depends on the draw. Is it going to be that situation? Still a long way to go here. Fontaine's got to hold off. Saakashvili, though, I think probably better with the ouches. Needs to keep moving all the time. Now, that's it. So it's Ippon to Fontaine, 3-3. It's going to get pulled out of a hat. This should be really, really interesting. Well, it actually doesn't get pulled out of a hat. I have seen it pulled out of a hat, but it might go just to the computer. The computer will do it very, very quick. Everybody will look up at the screen now and have a look to see which weight category gets pulled out again. It might be Fontaine, but it might not be. The Georgians will be hoping it's Lipatiliani. I can tell you that now, because that's their best hope, or one of the strong men. So they'll come out to the middle, they'll all look up, and we'll have a little look-see at how it gets pulled out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the score between the teams of France and Georgia is equal, 3-3. Now we make draw for a golden score contest. Please pay attention.
They have to look up. So everybody looking up at the screen, the teams are looking up at the screen, we're all looking up at the screen to see, because, and even the ones that lost, they can turn it around, believe me, I've seen that happen as well. Oh, it's under 90. It's under 90, and it's going to be Saakashvili again. So Saakashvili, and remember that Damier came out, he got thrown with that massive Sianagi. Saakashvili's got to do it again. And Damier, this is a big possibility then for the Georgians, and they realise that. No pressure whatsoever on Saakashvili or Damier. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if this was the final of the Olympic Games? Your man, you could win the gold medal for your team, or lose it. One or the other. Here we go. Saakashvili again. Oh, and he goes for the pickup this time. Oh, he's turned it now then. Wazari scored. Oh yes, it's a golden score. That's it. It's just golden score. One golden score, and Damier has absolutely stolen it. Saakashvili can't believe it. Damier has stolen the match for the French. And that was a strong one, and he didn't know it. and I was just thinking then, I thought, oh, this is going to go all the way. But of course, it's a golden score situation, and Saakashvili has lost it. Damiet scores, and he's turned it. Wow. What a situation that is. Wow. I get the feeling as well that Shrikishvili wasn't quite sure that that was a golden score situation. He thought he might get up and come again. France go through. Georgia will be absolutely devastated there. Wow, well, the youngster, Damier, just pulled it out the bag. he won the match for France. That was an absolute, wow, it wasn't a tragedy, it was brilliant for France, but if you're thinking of it from a Georgian perspective, it was a tragedy. Shrikishvili throws him with the biggest Maroti Sianagi, but then in the golden score, 90s gets pulled out again, Shrikishvili comes out, and the opening second there, he gets thrown. Here we go. Look at that. What a counter that was. Shrikishvili kind of went for the pickup, and it was just amazing turn there. An amazing turn. Damier just rotates. He has the grip round the belt, and Shrikishvili just absolutely devastated. The Georgians are devastated, but as they say in judo, well, as the French will say, c'est la vie. That is what can happen in life for sure. Well, we're going to have a little break, and then we'll be back for more amazing team action. Stay with us.
less than 5 minutes to go.
Hölgyeim és uraim, készüljünk! Kevesebb, mint 5 perc van a kezdésig.
Be ready to let's go.
Starting then in the under 57 kilos category. I haven't got a team list. You wouldn't just get me a team list for these, would you? Thanks. Skóra of the Ukraine then up against Zhong of Korea. Yo, look at that. Kosoto there, attempt from Zhong. So this round then, or starts at 57 kilograms. So important to get the early contests. Get a couple in the bag. So one Shido on the board then to Skóra. Skóra really going for it, she really is. I think both Korea and the Ukraine really wanting to prove that that they can actually come to a World Team Championships and obviously contend in there for medals. And remember, this is going to be in the Olympic program, first time ever in the Olympic program, and wow, it's so exciting, it really is. And I know there's some people out there going, oh, we should have 48s and 52s, and then we should have minus 100s there, but the format that we've got enables most teams to be able to compete. 52s can probably do 57s, and of course the 100s can fight the heavyweights. Still no score on the board. Next is 73 kilos after this, so it's 57s, 73s, under 70s for ladies, 90s, 70, plus 70 and plus 90. So different order. It goes from the heaviest division to the lightest division for ladies, and then it will be different for the final. Start with the 73s. You might think, oh, that's a bit complicated, but actually starting with certain weight categories can change the whole pattern of the team competition. If it goes 3-3 and then it comes out, they pull the other category out, the fighting deciding category out of the hat, and then that's a golden score match. So we've just seen one of those, and Georgia just lost to France. Complete turnaround. Shrikishvili, the winner of the original match. That's going to be a score then from Skóra. Wazari scored. Beautiful Ouchi. Now, can she climb round? This will start everybody off. Yeah, like I say, it turned around. Shrikishvili then lost the golden score match. Nice ouchi that, wasn't it? Beautiful, driving ouchi there from Skura. And Skura has just 20 seconds to defend here. Just giving that little bit of weight out away, John. One 0 Ukraine. Next 73s, Kamola against Anne. The Ukraine team, Krysikova under 70s, and Nabali, Klanina, Camo is the plus 90s. And here we've got Anne, next one up, Han Jayup as well, 2 hands in, and then Kim and Kim, 2 different Kims. And that was the ouchi there that decided this match. Kamula of the Ukraine steps out, under 73 kilos category, and he's up against Anne. And Jusong left Sianagi straight into the attack there. Well, against Japan, we saw Kamula go ahead with a beautiful Taetoshi, but then got thrown. So Anne gets a Shido for just blocking out, not attacking. Too much posturing, and that's a reverse Sinagi. Wow. Ties up the lapel so hard there. And Kamula did exactly the right thing there. I think he just went along with the flow. So they're having a look to see what happened there, and I'm not sure if it was the landing they were looking at. Yeah, they're looking at the escape on the head there. Did he use the, well, I think he did, for sure. Behind, oh, well, they've let him get away with that. Looked like, see, the thing is, if they get thrown onto the head and they've got no chance of escape, that's one thing. If they look at where they are and then use the head to prevent going on their backs, that's another thing. Kamula gets away with it, and I think it was because Anne kind of gave him no chance with that Sioi. It was so fast in the application. Good judo here from Kamula, though. He really goes for the ippon. Osodagari this time. I think he landed on his elbow there. Didn't get a landing. The referee was right on it as well. Yeah, the elbow was tucked in there. And he looks up at the referee and says, no landing. Well, they've given the Wazari for it. They've obviously had another look on top table and thought, well, no, that deserves. I mean, if the elbow's tucked in and it goes completely side, then they'll give the score. But, yeah, if the elbow's out, definitely not. Reverse Sianagi again! in. Now then. Well, that second part of that came off the ground, but that was a difficult one to call because do you score? Yes, that was an offside commi there for a few seconds. Have a look at that one because that was a difficult one to sort out. Well, he starts it, or does he start it near the bottom of the landing, near the landing point? They haven't given the score for it. Could have been hands, though. Definitely wouldn't have been Kamola's that because he landed on his own back for the counter. There's a Cianagi on the right this time. Still a minute and a half to go. Cianagi! And he manages to turn again. Kamola doing all these different gymnastic exercises in order to avoid going onto his back here. He's been working with the great Zantarai, I think. Last minute. Yoko Otoshi, is he gonna score? No, it's just not quite enough. It had to be part of one movement. Nice Cianagi again. What a great match this is. It's a really open match, this is. Lost 4-0 to Japan, Ukraine. That Uchimata, so close. That Cianagi, so close as well. That's interesting. Everybody involved, all of the coaching staff, all of parents, whoever can come and see, but not in the case of these two teams here, but I mean, just everybody is involved. Looking at the dugouts here where the teams are, and they're just going absolutely nuts, berserk. Has the sleeve now, but Uchimata here. Kamula trying to pull that Wazari back. 5 seconds to go. There it is. And Jun Sung pulls a contest back. It's 1-1. Well, a credit to Kamola because he gave it his everything there. That was really great stuff. Open match, both going for scores, massive scores. That leaves you open, but that was brilliant. Kistiakova stepping out next, minus 70 kilograms against Han Heiju. Osoto to Osoto. Gets the tip. Gets the counter. And like I said, it's because it's so open, everybody going for a score. Kamola never stopped coming forwards. Kostiakova, this under 70 kilos match, and that was Han. Two Hans in this Korean team here, Han Hee-ju and Han Ju-yop. The elbow was clearly out there. You can see that absolutely was out. So no score given. Oh, and now directly in there, just trying to get the shimiwaza. Well, it was the arm, actually, so trying to get the rotation. That was brutal. Kostiakova there, not worrying about who she's fighting, but just taking the fight to Han. Koreans at this World Championships have had a disaster as far as the individuals is concerned. Just not been a good World Championships for them at all. I think many teams leaving certain people out for the Olympic Games, preparing for two events. One or two have opted to try for both, two world events back to back. Of the top fighters, I mean. Japan, of course, they can put their reserve teams in. They've got a reserve team here. And they're still smashing their way through it. Uchimata again there, Kostiakova. Oh, now try for the Kosoto. Something's going to happen. Oh, she's so close. She's going again. That's going to be a score. Kostiakova then threatened so many times there, and Han just didn't take the hint. She stayed there, and then she went again, and then she went again. I think they're having a little look to see if that was Ippon or not. Definite score. Wazari just, well, they say if it's just lacking something, then it's a Wazari. Of course, it's the lower part, the Wazari, I think, that probably needs looking at. And I know there's a lot of people out there going, oh, Wazari, it's not the same as it used to, and it used to be. And of course it's not. It's a different score. There's a much wider path, or a much wider gap with the Wazari. But for me, the lower part isn't correct. But that's me personally. So, Kostiakova, Wazari up here. So Han, 1 minute 19 on the clock, and she's walking out there just a little bit tentatively, and I'm wondering whether she got a twist or a tweak of some kind. Now she's all right. Nice Sodisura Kamigoshi there. Well, we've had some big surprises at these World Championships, and I think there's going to be some massive surprises at the Olympic Games as well. And some of the expected gold medals at, well, a year ago, it's going to be different 12 months later. Oh, she gets taken down. It was almost a second one, wasn't it, there? But Krystiakova with the counter, now looking for the hold down. Remember, it's wins we're looking for here. Can she tie the top half up? There was a quick look up at the clock there. That's what this is about now. She's going to go onto the arm. Missed the arm there. She's going to go onto the other arm. A little bit of wasted time. Now the mate should come. 16 seconds left. This to put the Ukraine 2-1 up. Oh, look at that, she's pulled it back. 12 seconds to go, and Han has pulled the score back. That was really against the run of play there. Krystiakova dominated. So it'll go into golden score. It's not over yet. So Han does well there. Comes in for the Sianagi there. Wraps around for the Osodagari. And now it's still open. Every match, remember, needs to be fought for right to the very last second. Sodisora Kumigoshi needs to get a bit more power into that. Dropping isn't enough. Has to have rotation, must move your opponent. Sinagi again, no rotation on that one, see? And one more of those, you'll get a second Shido, so they are not strong techniques, but then saying that, Krystiakova has got to come into attack as well. Nice Ouchi now, Krystiakova, she's done it. Hannah's done it. Wazaria Wazetti upon, and Krystiakova over the top. Han. Koshiguruma, yeah, I thought so. It's a little tweak on her hip, I think. Koshiguruma right the way over there. Beautiful hip on there. Han Hee-ju of Korea. Takes them 2-1 up. Never stopped fighting for it, never did. She pulled it back 12 seconds from the end. She was a Wazari down. That takes a lot of spirit. Oh, Uchigari, now she's got the grip she wants there. Massive Surigoshi. Big hip movement. Gets the full hip on. Wow, did they need that? Nabal coming out. Nabali at minus 90 kilograms against Han Zhuyup. Well, Nabali is one of those that can be absolutely brilliant, comes out and throws caution to the wind. Got his first Grand Prix, Grand Slam medals. And he can also, though, because he opens up, and he can also go over the top as well. He also goes, if he goes big. So this will be interesting. Strong fight for the grips there. Nibali now on the sleeve. Took hold of the sleeve there with both hands. Look at that arm. He's holding the lapel on the right side, on the left side, should I say, but it's correct. And you've got Han with his head popping to the opposite side, so it looks like he's holding cross grip, but he wasn't. Drop Sianagi from Nibali. Nibali, they need this, the Ukraine team, to pull it to an even status. It's not over if he loses it, but it makes it a real uphill struggle. Big arm thundering over there from Nibali. Han looking for the right moment for the CI. Not many of the Korean team don't do the Sianagi, and of course that twisting reverse Sianagi. There's the reverse Sianagi, there's the Kouchi there. Nibali doing well to stop it. Now looking for the wrap up of the arm there, and Nibali gets a Shido there for grabbing the leg. He knew he'd done it. Right on that. Referee was... Well, that, yeah, it went against the Korean, actually. The leg grab. So both got it for grabbing the legs. That's interesting. Don't think I've seen that one before, not twice, not two of them. This to make it 2-2. Or 3-1 for the Koreans. Now the arm over, needs to take advantage of it. Lovely Osoto there from Han. Driving Osoto. Starting to get tired. Oh, no, it didn't have a landing. Well, I don't think she could see from that angle, the referee, and they'll have a look at that because I don't think it had the landing. Keeps it in play, the Korean, but I thought that the elbow was there. No, it stands. So Korea go 3-1 up. They just need one more contest now out of the next two to wrap this up. So a failed attack there by Nabali. Well, and they, that tip and roll, was it enough? They said it was. Kalanina of the Ukraine here that against Kim Ha-yeon of Korea. Something happened there, and I think it was a face plant for a defense. Big fight for the grips. Kalina, very, very tall, very rangy, and we often think, well, there should be more with the Uchimata and the snaky Ouchigari. Should you use a range a lot more? So Kim has to do something now because it's Kalanina that's coming forwards all the time. Ouchigari this time from Kim. Failed attack there from Kalanina. Kalanina coming forwards. This time Sorisura Komigoshi. Shido to Kim. Well, every contest counts. 3-1 to Korea. If the Ukraine can pull one back, 3-2. Pull another one back, it goes to a golden score contest. Soda Makakomi, it's going to score, is it? Was Mate called before? Second Shido up to Kim. So no score for that. But Kalanina coming forwards here, really being encouraged by her teammates. She must be thinking at this stage, what have I got to do here? And that was really poor attack there from Kim. One more of those and I think it will be all over. Oh, Sodagari, Kalanina. Last chance, I think, for Kim. Uchigari, now then, that was a stronger attack. Well, Auchi needs to make sure that she breaks balance with those. They're not strong enough. Golden score then. That was a better one, much better. Those drops from Kim could cost. They're not quite Shido offense, but they're not far off. Oh, look at that. Now then, that was the closest. Oh, and straight into the hold down here. Kalanina then holding. She just needs to hold for 10 seconds here. The Korean's coming out of that. Oh, she just gets the Wazari. Just gets the Wazari there, and Kalanina brings it to 3-2. Kalanina sneaks the match, and it was a late score in golden score. Nice that, Ashiguruma. Was it Ashiguruma? Yes, it was Ashiguruma, and just pushes her opponent. Didn't get a score for the actual throw, did she? No, she didn't. Into the hold down there, holds her for 11 seconds. So 11-second hold down, of course, just needs to hold for 10 to win it. Well, this is an interesting situation. If Ukraine win this one, it will go back to golden score match. They'll pick it out. Camo got a massive chance here against Kim Sung-min, because Kim Sung-min, a former world silver medalist, but, well, Paris silver medalist, should I say, he is not the same Kim that won those major medals. So, oh, it's all over. It's all over. Camo's equaled it all up. Now, if they pull it out the hat here, they'll pull them back on. This will go to golden score match. They'll pull them back on. And if Camo gets pulled out again, I can tell you now that the Ukrainians will be very, very happy. And I've seen it happen time and time again. He's been on great form at this World Championships, Camo. So again, they'll come to the middle, both the teams. They'll all look up at the monitors to see who gets pulled out, and it'll be up to those or that person to win for their team. No pressure, not much. 3-3, Ukraine and Korea. All excitement. So here goes the draw. They'll put it in a hat. Could be any of the six. Any of the six. They're all out there going, oh God, I hope it's not me. No, no, they're not. They're thinking, can it be me? Can I win the medal? Can I win the match for my team? Take us through to a medal match, because that's what this is going to do. And it's plus 90. Oh my God, it's Camo, and he's going to come out here again. He's just thrown Kim in seconds. Now, can he do it again? And it probably won't happen the same. It might. But this is good for the Ukraine, I can tell you, because he's the man on form. Kim, not on the best of form, but Kim will be coming out here thinking, I'm not going to go over in 10 seconds again. Camo's got to do it again. So Kim goes in with a strong attack this time. Thinks I've got to put an attack in here. Remember, this is golden score. 3 Shidos or any score. Throw, hold down for 10 seconds, arm lock or strangle for a submission. And I say 10 seconds because it only needs to be a wazari. It's all about the win. Big arm round the back. That's good for Camo. Oh, now then. Did he turn that? Kim, oh, he's in the hold down. It was no score for Kim. And Camo is in the hold down, and it landed outside. I think Kim half expected that he might get a score for that. So 2 Ippons very, very quickly, and Camo has won the match for the Ukraine. 2 Ippons, all in the space of about a minute and a half. Ukraine then go through to fight for 3rd place. I think they're having a look to see if that that movement there by Kim was a score or not, just to make sure. Can't go back on it once they leave the tatami, and I'd like to see it, just to see the landing. So they're going to score the Wazari to Kim. So they're still in it here, Korea. So the offside commi doesn't count, all right? And they had another look at the movement with Kim falling with Camo, and they've given him the score. Korea go through. Wow. How to win and lose within a millisecond. Golden score, remember? Well, that was won and lost, wasn't it, by the Ukraine? So it's not Ukraine going through now. It's going to be Korea going through to fight for third place. How disappointing for the Ukraine. Four 4-3 to Korea. Wow, drama in the team competition, as always. And I think he's a little bit injured there, Kim. South Korea then win. Well, it was a tough match. Went to 3-3, and then here's the one with a bit of controversy here. And yeah, they're saying that Kim controlled the head there down. It's got to be to do with the hands. Ko Soto starts off, and yes, he does. He puts him down, and Camo gets put down onto his shoulders. He attempts a technique here, and it's the Tewaza from Kim, even though he rolls over and lands in the hold down. But the Tewaza from Kim is what the video referees were looking at. The supervisors and the commission looked at it and said, no, no, it's the other way around. Golden score, remember. Wow, take a breath after that one. Semi-final coming up then. What a cracking match we've got in store for you now. Japan versus RJF. Russian Judo Federation. We've seen this match so often, haven't we? Starts with the under 57 kilos, under 73s, under 70s, under 90s, plus 70s, plus 90s. Semi-final. This to get through to the final. Kubo against Kazarina. Harada against Kazaliev. Nizoi against Kareva. Mashiyama against Lorsanov. Akiba against Shemeleva. And Sato against Chereberov, and Chereberov of Russia in the plus 90s is a new one, so that should be interesting. Funakuba then in white here for Japan. Kazarina representing RJF. Semi-final. The other semi-final going on at the moment is Uzbekistan versus France. Already seen Funakuba with a nice little kochi. She's got good feet, and her transition was excellent too. It's not by accident there. She just had a little flick. That's, well, that was a Shido there. I would have just given her time to pick that one up. Kazarina just drops onto her front there. Will the referee remember? Yes, she does. So Kazarina gets a Shido for that drop. Remember, this is 57 kilos, under 57s, which is 48s, 52s and 57s amalgamated. So you can put some of your best 52s in there. Not very often you see your best 48s in, but and then over 90s for men, you get your 100s and you get the odd under 90 as well going up there to have a go at the heavyweights. So it makes top half and the lower half of the team competition very interesting. You see matchups that you don't normally see. See a lot of matchups, of course, a lot of head-to-heads happen often on the world tour, but then when you've got a weight differential, it makes it interesting. Funakuba of Japan then, trying to get that kochi going and trying to use her feet to good effect. Tries to Soda Makikomi there, Katerina. Now trying to wrap up there for the Obatori Gaeshi here. She might just climb that one over here. Funakuba then turns it into the hold down. Really good control there of the belt, and you can see there that Kazarina is not going anywhere there. Nice newaza there from Funakuba. Funakuba just, well, she expected to do that. She had it well rehearsed, done it 1,000 times. Such is every one of these women's team. Men as well, of course, but especially the women, you know, when they turn them over with that double lapel, one leg trapped, 99.9% of the time it comes out, that leg. Harada Kenshi coming out next at 73 kilograms. Kazaliev, RJF, his opponent. There's the wrap, and we've seen it so many times at this World Championships. And she goes, no, I'm not coming over there. And then the right arm goes around the head just to help guide it round. So the pressure from around the waist there is immense. You feel like your stomach's coming out of your mouth there. And yeah, so tight. How tight is that? Got a bit surprised, Harada, in his first round match, and then managed to pull it back against the Ukraine. Well, that little Ouchigari there from Kaseliev. We've seen a few doing that, making that little sweep there very low, comes across the mat area. It's not by accident.
Second point for bronze. The score between Scotland and France for the 3 now is 2-1 for France.
So Harada, he'll have to start his attacking. There it is. And again, Uchimata this time. Now the Tomonagi. 3 attacks, all within seconds. Got to be careful attacking that front leg, Harada. Really tempted to go around that front leg there. Because it's right against left, it's got to be a bit cautious with it. Because you can't walk onto Uchimatas, or they'll just switch it to the Ouchi. Nice Uchimata there from Harada. Kozeliev needs this win. Arm over the back now. Is it going to be a Sakeshi movement? Sumigeshi this time. Very low, these two. There was that little low Ouchi again. Uchimata this time from Harada. Well, Ono and Hashimoto have left the way for Harada to come in here. Gives other people, other fighters, especially when you've got strong categories, like 73s, for example, they've had so many. And of course, because of that, you don't get a trip out. How often have I been to Japan and you're fighting somebody you think, they're absolutely amazing, and they never get out the country. Well, that's why we went to Japan, to train with those kind of people. You could train with 4s and 5s. They'd throw you, and you think, I'm glad you're not out there. Well, this is a tight match, isn't it? 16 seconds left on the clock. So it's going to be Shido, isn't it? Shido there to Kozeliev. And golden score. Semi-final. The World Team Championships 2021 here in Budapest. And if some of you have just joined us here, we've got a semi-final match going on between Japan RJF, Russian Judo Federation. And this is the second match in. There's 6 weight categories. 2 lightest weight categories amalgamate into the third one, and the 2 heavier weight categories are amalgamated from the 100 kilos up. And that, sorry, from 90 kilos up, not 100. Uchimata! Beautiful Uchimata there from Harada. And he was kind of waiting for that, waiting for the right moment, and just explodes underneath. Just needed the right line of attack. Japanese have won the other 2 world team competitions that have happened, the mixed competitions, that is. They are the defending champions. Harada really doing the business. Kosei Inui, how happy must he be? Oh, that was beautiful. I mean, he just kind of... It was a little skip with the legs, wasn't it? And you know what? That skip with the legs there was to open up his opponent's legs. And you can either tap the inside there, Ouchi, and then bang, explode up. But look at the range of movement there. Wow, brilliant. That's how to do an Uchimata. Little feint with the hips, right the way up the middle. That support leg absolutely central. Mizoi of Japan up against Karyeva of the Russian RJF. This is under 70 kilograms in the weight. So 57's up to 70, so this includes 63 kilos as well. And she's looking there, Nizoi, for the shimiwaza. This time, Chigari there off the grip. She had no grip, then as she was taking the grip, she attacks. Now, Karyeva, can she start this Juji Gatami? Needs to put the arm under pressure. Needs to be into the elbow joint and put the head under pressure to really stand a chance of the turn. Nice feet there from Nizoi.
Tatami 3, the winner including representing France, Francis Xavier.
So again, attacking with Ashiwaza, Nizoi, and upsetting Karyeva. Watch out for the transition as well onto the ground. Uchigari, that's going to score. Wazari scored. Now can she get the leg out? She might just get this leg out here. We see it come out so often, and it'll go into the hold down. Ooh, the referee there. I thought she might have another little go at that leg there. Nice ouchigari there, and as always, transitions into the newaza. Was Harry on the board then to Nizoe? Osodagari this time. Not finished yet though. Karieva is going to keep on coming. This will put Japan 3-0 in the lead. Difficult to come back from, not impossible. 3-0 in the lead will mean that Russia then have to win 4 contests on the bounce. Shido up to Karieva. France already through to the final, defeating Uzbekistan 4-1. Just saw that unfold on the other mat. Is it going to be Japan and France yet again? How many times? Definitely, though, the 2 strongest judo nations as far as depth is concerned. And that, surely, is going to be a second Shido. Well, I thought she dropped then, but gets away with it, comes forwards then, 8 seconds left. Oh, she's on the arm. She's on the arm here. Just manages to hold off there. Nizidzi. Karieva was on that arm. Nizoe there, well, just manages to not submit. And I hope that the arm is all right. Oof, that was a bit close. One more contest for Japan, and it's all over. Well, she's a bit sloppy with the arm there, wasn't she, Nizoe? Everything she did right, absolutely everything. Here's the Ouchi that scores. Almost takes that leg out as well. Driving ouchigari there. So Japan 3-0 up, and now we have Mashiyama in the minus 90 kilograms up against Lawsonov. Really a young team, this Japanese team, and still doing the business. They haven't conceded a match yet. .30 seconds, and they get a Shido apiece there. Always like to see it go to around about 40 seconds. It takes a little time just to settle in sometimes. And I look for the big Uchimata up the middle. Trying to get into the inside there, and Lawsonov tries to catch the leg. Wouldn't that be something if they pulled it to 3-3 Oh, big Kosoto. Close with that, Lawsonov. Well, it's left against right here. That's the thing about team competition. It's never over until it's over. And you can think, oh yeah, just one more contest for Japan, but I've seen 3-0 deficits pulled back. Looking for that Kosoto there, Lawsonov. If he connects with one, it could be really dangerous for Mashiyama. Still no score on the board, and Mashiyama not finding the way in for the Uchimata, but he better be careful on that front leg, because that's what Lawsonov is looking for. He almost wants him to have a little go at it, but it's going to be the undoing of one of them, I think. If they wrap themselves around that, possibility of call Mashiyama and his Uchimata. Well, that's certainly what he should be doing all the time. I would have said so. Anyway, Lawsonov. "11 seconds then of this first 4 minutes. Sinagi, and trying to get the hips across again. It's where you sweat in that sweat box there. You are relying on your teammates to keep you in it or win it for you. So golden score. 2 more penalties to either of them, or any score. Very low grip he had there, Lawsonov. Well, I really don't know which way this is going to go. This could go either way. Depends who throws caution to the wind and goes for it. Ashiwaza on the front leg there from Mashiyama. Two penalties each then, and one more now. One way or the other will decide it. Well, now he's going for it here. Lawsonov going for it. Still needs to be careful wrapping himself around that front leg. Low Seotoshi that time from Mashiyama. Uchigari this time, Mashiyama. Well, one of them is going to have to commit in any second now, because otherwise it's just going to be 3 Shidos. There's the Ouchi. It's going to be Mashiyama. Lawsonov as well, looking for that Kosoto, but he's not doing anything. Oh, there it is. The Kosoto. Did that land? Did he get the landing? Looking for that all the time, wasn't he? Just one opportunity there. Kosoto, elbow out. I'm assuming because that was the wrong angle for us. But yes, the elbow was out. Now Mashiyama's going to go in. Seoinage. Setting him up for the Muroti there. That inside grip, that lapel hand as soon as it starts to shake. Oh, and good attacks there from Mashiyama. Good match. Well, if Mashiyama wins this, they're in the final, Japan. Lawsonov wins it, brings a match back. And then we see Akiba and Sato fight. That was a nice Ouchigari. Let's count it from here. That's one attack then to Mashiyama. So he's been told to step it up a little bit here, Mashiyama. That's 3 attacks now to Mashiyama. Let's have a look, see how the next group of attacks goes. This is where Lawsonov has to be first in. If he's not, he's going to get that 3rd Shido. This is the tactics now. Mashiyama. Mashiyama again. Kosoto Mashiyama. This might be it. This might be it now, and it's all over. Japan are going to go through. Lawsonov gets the Shido. Mashiyama wins by default, and it's 4-0 Japan. 4-0 in their previous round as well. They haven't conceded a match. So it's going to be Japan-France in the final of this team competition. Then we're going to see, just looking through now, Georgia will come up then to fight Korea, and then Brazil will fight Uzbekistan for 3rd. So it's going to be a good final block, and it starts at 5 o'clock our time local here in Budapest. Join me then, and I'll be commentating with Loretta Cusack-Doyle. We will be covering the World Finals, the bronze medal matches first, and then the World Final. 3 matches still to come in this World Championships, and then it's all over. Looking forward to seeing you then. Don't go away and rejoin us at 5 o'clock our time. From me, Neil Adams, until a little bit later, goodbye for now.
Dear spectators, we invite you to the final block for the last day of the Championships under 2021. Starts at 5.
Well, hello and welcome to our roundup of all the action that took place in the team event just a couple of minutes ago behind me here at the Pap Laszlo Stadium on the final day of competition at these World Championships. Yes, as I said, it's the team event. We'll just run through quickly the results and then give you the lineup for the medal matches. The number one seeds, Japan, they had a bye in the first round. And the first of the matches that we got to see was Ukraine with a 4-0 win over the IJF refugee team. It was then a 4-0 win for the neutral athletes representing the RJF over Mongolia, 4-0. And then it was Germany overcoming the Republic of Korea in a golden score matchup. Beg your pardon, Korea overcoming Germany in a golden score matchup 4-3. Korea going into Republic of Korea going into the quarterfinal. Brazil, Kazakhstan, well, it was the Brazilians who overcame the Kazakh team. They too went into a golden score contest, 4-3, the Brazilians winning out there. And the home team, Hungary, well, they couldn't quite do it against Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan coming out winners there, 4-2. Down in Pool D, it was France, 4-0 winners over the Netherlands. And in the last of the first round matchups in Pool D, it was Georgia who overcame Cuba 4-1. And the first of the quarterfinals, Japan went up against Ukraine. Japan coming out their 4-0 winners. And it was the RJF who overcame the Republic of Korea by the same score, 4-0. Brazil and Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan overturned the seedings there. The number 2 seed, Brazil, they went down 4-0 against Uzbekistan. And in the last of the quarterfinals, France versus Georgia, it was France in a golden score matchup who won 4-3. In the first of the semi-finals, and we've just seen that there actually, Japan were 4-0 winners over the RJF, and in the other semi-final it was France over Uzbekistan 4-1. So the final will be Japan versus France. The two bronze medal matches, well, the Republic of Korea overcame the Ukraine in a golden score matchup 4-3. They will face Uzbekistan in the first of the bronze medal matches, and it was Brazil who overcame Georgia in their repechage match 4-1. They will face the neutral athletes representing the RJF, so Brazil versus RJF. Quick reminder then, gold medal match, Japan versus France. Bronze medal matches are Republic of Korea versus Uzbekistan and Brazil versus the RJF. We're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all those medal matches. We look forward to your company then. Bye-bye for now.